celebrating at our home, in our hearts and our souls, because we will prevail, and it's a matter of time. And we Ukrainians all have been waiting for this day.
After the warnings both from the Ukrainian government and from US security officials about the potential for Russian attacks today, are people just staying indoors?
Yes, I believe so, and that's what I'm going to do, because today is dangerous to go out to the public places, and as you said correctly, it's against the advice.
Good evening, good evening. Train on the trestle. Train on the trestle. Connor. Train on the trestle. Alright. The squeaky wheel is supposed to get the grease. You're talking about me? I do not go in pockets. Such a bumpy road down here. Ugh. All right.
I have only ordered Uber food once when they gave me a $30 credit. Oh, yeah, yeah.
Oh, I gotta enter this. Gotta do that. All right. All right, all right. Where the heck we gotta go? 152, Holmes. All right. Little drive. Let me think here. How do I... What's the quickest way? Let's see. Do. Oh. Where will we turn? We can turn here. Oh, excuse me. How's everybody tonight? It's another fairly quiet night in the city, I would say. Not a lot of traffic. Pretty quiet. Does that give me any clue? Well, some Democrats tonight in primary races. Some interesting results. Oh. And then you listen to Lauren, was that Lauren Boebert? Yeah. These people are insane. I mean, it's just, I don't get it. I mean, calling for what the heck did she call for? Constitutional training and biblical tests to be a citizen. What the hell does that mean? That's freaking crazy talk. Crazy. Oh. This is not some freaking religious theocratic country in the Middle East. But that's what they want. Dangerous, dangerous thinking. And then you got crazy violence happening all over the country. From an older Asian woman being shot on the street, on camera, on a security camera. They pulled up next to her and gunned her down, to numerous videos of thug punk people walking up and sucker punching people with one punch that they fall to the ground and smack their head and are unconscious. What the hell is this stuff about, man? This is crazy, Bill. Anyway.
Was her right to say that forcing women, forcing girls from the age of 7 to cover themselves, it's a bad law. It's a discriminatory law. And she didn't do anything wrong. For millions of women in Iran, she's like a hero.
So briefly, you can tell us about what was the situation before the 1979 Islamic Revolution?
Oh my God, before the revolution.
Dead man's curve. I don't think anybody could tally the amount of accidents here. Oh. What was that other thing I saw today? came into my head and the thought left just as quickly. Oh, yeah. Then in South Carolina, there's a legislator talking in a session today down there, apparently, or yesterday. He's all upset. He's upset that a young 19-year-old woman who is 15 weeks pregnant has now had her water broken, goes to the hospital because of their new fetal heartbeat bill. The doctors can't do anything to help her. The lawyers told the doctor, nope, you can't do anything. You can't do what would be normal. We would abort the child. The child is unviable. The pregnancy is unviable. Okay? So what do? They discharge her. And this guy's worried because she could go home and lose her uterus or die of sepsis or any number of hideous things, or miscarry the pregnancy while she's sitting on the toilet and have to deal with it alone. No, now he's all concerned because he voted for this fucking bill. Who are these evil people? They are clueless, putting this stuff upon half of the nation. Pretty hideous. If you have any sense of morality, you will not vote for a single Republican ever again. They don't deserve it. Just from the way they're treating and want to treat other people. They're from the Christian freak evangelicals who want to have you take a Bible test to be a citizen, to Roe v. Wade, to removing contraception in some states. It's madness. This is madness. Sorry, I'm a little pissed. Oh, anyway, where are we going? Up the road here. Oh. Up the road. Baba. I'm not sure if I ever noticed before that Penguin 6 did live streams. He was showing the Marine One choppers doing practice touch and go landings at the White House, getting their training hours. D is the right answer. See, my subscribers jumped up another couple people. It's always nice. So I don't know who's here. If you are a subscriber or not, please like, subscribe, hit the bell, share, come back for more. Oh, that was stinky. What the heck was that? Yeah, I'm trying to think if the thing that I was watching tonight was content. You're right, but it was a live stream originally. No, because I think I was able to comment live, so I think it was live tonight. I don't know. I wasn't sure of that actually, but yeah. Go up here, we make a left, go around the bend, and we find our target. So you come back. Good. I like people that are into BDSM. Somebody over in the corner goes, "What is that?" Oh, so it was really interesting. The other day, was it Saturday? I was downtown, yeah, and I went and parked in the warehouse, well, in the East Side warehouse area, and finished watching my taking my driver course, going through all of that, and I was parked in this neat area that my friend parks, because you can watch a lot of trains go by at this crossing. It's a very busy spot, and I was right next to the Cleveland fetish dungeon. and it was late in the afternoon when they all started, the owner, I guess, operators, people that worked there, started showing up to open up. And it was an interesting crew of people that were working there. And then a couple showed up in an Uber to go inside. They were dressed, she was dressed very interestingly. Let's see where we got to go up here. Oh, I would like to see the inside of that place some night. Maybe I can find somebody to go with. I think I could. What goes on in there? It's a big place, 6,500 square feet of fun. DeWine shows up. DeWine is now, they're coming out with all kinds of more stuff about this HB6 bill that got First Energy in such trouble with some state legislators that are under all kinds of investigations and stuff. Now comes out, local businessman Tony George was involved in this nonsense, and it comes out that DeWine said he had.
Customer requested you leave the order at their door. They added the following instructions: leave at my door.
DeWine said he had nothing to do with it, yet they found text messages alluding that, not alluding, that admit that, that basically say, the governor just called me to say we need to do this. Where am I going here? Where is this? Right behind me here. Where we at? Okay. Rudy Giuliani press conference. Four Seasons Landscaping. Oh, these people are in so much freaking trouble. I mean, they are in so much trouble over these documents. It's literally the gang that couldn't shoot straight. It's unbelievable how inept they all are. And now he's hiring inept lawyers. Oh, we're on the Trump team. Can we bring pom-poms? Dutchy. Yeah, I think all the Trump lawyers should have pom-poms. Oh, we're on the Trump team. Rah, rah, sis, boom, bah. Have you watched any of these young imbeciles that he's hired on TV? Oh my God, they're bad. Ooh, I've watched. They're idiots. I don't know. I mean, you know, they can't move past this. I mean, there is so much smoking gun shit against him here. It's ridiculous. What the hell is this order? Oh, this is, where the heck? Where am I at? What the heck? What McDonald's is that? Forgot that McDonald's is there, I guess. I don't know if I want to take that one. Nope. I need something still in this neighborhood. Otherwise, I know it's pretty slow tonight. There's not a lot of places to deliver. What's this one? Oh, what did I do? Select it already? How did I do that? Ugh. I don't even know where this goes, damn it. Oh, this is at the very dangerous gas station. The very dangerous gas station. So many shootings in that parking lot. What is with the phone? Come on. You gotta be kidding. Sorry. All right. Well, here we go. Into the belly of the beast. What's beeping again now here? Oh, you've got to be kidding. Where am I at? I'm there. They want to give me that for an extra $2? Jesus, that's ridiculous. Oh, I guess I'll do it. I don't know. Wait a minute, did I go the right way? Oh my God, you idiots. How did I do that? I turned it. I made the wrong corner. Doggone it. I turned on the wrong corner. Oh. Jesus. There's 5 corners there and I turned on the wrong one. Oh, because the phone was beeping and yada yada. Oh well. Say no to double orders, yeah. Well, there ain't much out here. I think they're okay. It's so hard to look at the map sometimes quickly and make it and remember where both of the orders go to. As long as they're kind of close to each other, I don't think they're far apart. I'm just doing it. Just doing it. Just need some more money so I can do something and then get onto that damn GoPuff app. Seems to be a lot of work there for that. And you don't have to wait in line at restaurants, fast food joints. Or go to dangerous gas stations. It's only dangerous when they're shooting. Oh, I can turn right. Ah! Oh, there's been some seriously horrific crashes right through here. Bad single car fatal accidents. Usually late at night. Now all I gotta do is remember to look at the map before I leave the restaurant, the gas station, and take these orders in the best delivery order possible. So I don't run around backwards. Instead of them telling me what to do. The last van I showed, or accident you mean, the one on I-90? Or the minivan you mean, the minivan into the telephone pole? Ah, she didn't get hurt at all. Mild, yeah, that was the minivan. Yeah, she destroyed the car, but she was okay. Not like the guy on I-90 who literally obliterated himself, split the car in half, closed 7 lanes of highway for 4.5 hours. All right, here we are. Yeah, it's kind of quiet tonight. That's good. Yep. sir. Yeah, 2 pickups. Kelly and Nicole. Oh, go down there. Yeah, it's been so long, sorry. Yeah. Okie dokie. Thank you. Okay. 2 items, all right. What's the numbers? All right. Where is it? Okay. Let's look at these addresses. Where are we going? Where is this at? I can't think. That's right up there. Alright, so this is my brain. This is my brain. Right over here. Alright. Hi. Your food will be there in about a minute or less. Thank you. Oh, Lakeview. What did I buy gas for the other night? Oh, $3.29. Yeah. Last night, $3.29. It wasn't on my Gas Buddy app either. go here? Stupid internet. Stupid internet. Stopped working. Where we gotta go now? Oh, really? Friend of the church. Alright. Alright. Lost people because we had a bad connection. Let's see here. Kind of cold. This is Daniel. Your food will be there in a couple minutes. Thank you. Yeah, locked up 3 times. Not helpful there. I mean, it's usually, it depends on people reporting, you know, people have to report. I report, you know, prices sometimes. Oops. Cheaper, yeah. Well, you know, I try not to drive anywhere for stuff. I look on the map and see where's the cheap gas, and if I can get near it, that's fine. Otherwise, you know, because Sam's Club went back up a little, but one of the stations near the Bat Cave, you know, he was lowest now again, so you never know. Something to drink. Water. I was very happy to see I could get some. I can't even think now. What are those drinks I like? Sugar-free. Anyhow, they had one selection of them at Sam's Club the other day. It was nice. Oh, 48 cents a piece, I think was the price. This food smells good. I think my tapeworm is back on duty. I'm hungry again. I just ate. But I had a salad, so, you know. Alright, where is this? Where am I at? Alright, hold on. Did I go the wrong way or something? No. Where am I at? Oh, the map is not complete, that's why. What the heck? I turned the wrong way? Oh my god. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Oh, look at that. There's a groundhog. Bastards. They are evil, evil, evil beings. They only belong in big fields, and even there they make problems for farmers. How did I go the wrong way? Where the heck is this street? This side. Oh, I rarely go over here. That's why I guess I didn't think of turning this way. Oh. All right. This street is confusing, the name, because there's something on the west side with
the customer requested you leave the order at their door. Additional instructions are provided in the Dasher app.
you go. Okay. Where am I at? Oh yeah. I wanted to get something to drink out of the... Let's see here. Get something to drink. Oop, 10 people. That deserves a squeak. Hi, everybody. All right. Where are we? We gotta go. Windshield is dirty, filthy dirty on the inside. I have not cleaned it. Been very... Righto. Where are we at? We're over here in this neighborhood. Let me go back. This is a neighborhood I never get into. I realized I don't think I've even picked up many human beings over here, let alone delivered anything. Just thought about that. Then there are neighborhoods and literally streets where I have been to a gazillion times. It's like, how does that happen? How does that demographic thing work like that? It's weird. The worst school fire in the nation's history is right up the street here. Collinwood school fire. You can look it up. No, I'm talking human beings. Mostly when I was doing lots of Uber, the same streets would have so many people that Ubered. And I would be on these streets all the time, dropping and picking people up. We're talking a couple blocks, you know, and then you go to other places, and then, you know, then there's neighborhoods. I like that neighborhood back in there. I've never been back in that neighborhood. Very rare. Like 10 blocks over there, that 10 block area. Barely gone in there for anything. It's really weird how that works. I've done enough trips to have touched every neighborhood in multiple counties, let alone Cuyahoga County. And Cleveland especially. Just weird how I've never touched some places. Back there, well, I mean, most of Cleveland is, I mean, that neighborhood is single-family homes. Mostly, maybe not, I don't know. I haven't driven those streets that much. Don't know. These are big old East Side, you know, houses. Oh, yeah. I've never been to this pickup. Where's this at? Where are we at? So this is up there. Goes over there. goes, where is that? Up there, way over there. I don't know if I want to do that one. I guess we will. I don't know. Why did I touch that? I don't know. Not in Cleveland. Most of the people in Cleveland I pick up would be people that go out. People that go out. Eating, drinking, going from house to house. Not so much airport or anything like that. I've never picked up at this place. Can't even think where it is. It's got to be a gas station. All right, up to East Cleveland. What's a night without East Cleveland? It's in the title of the broadcast. Pay attention. $69 degrees. I knew somebody was going to ask that. Well, read the title when you come into the room. Oh, yeah, pretty quiet on Euclid Avenue tonight. Look at all those cameras trying to catch people doing things. Superwash coin laundry. Rallies. Alright, where are we going here? Hey there. Lucky dog. $3.39 at Shell Station. That's a good price for Shell. Yep. We're not supposed to get any real rain for maybe a week now. I mean, geez, we had almost 6 inches of rain here. In the last 30 days. Over near Lima, Ohio, almost 7 inches. Crazy amounts of rain. Everything's tired of it, man. Tired. I haven't been to this place in a while. I used to buy gas here all the time, but kind of stopped being over here so much, and no deals here. No. I didn't know they were making food here. I don't think I ever picked it up before. All right, what's the best way where we're going? All the way down. All right, I guess that's the best way. All the way through East Cleveland. All right. Yep. Just makes it nice. Not like driving across Brooklyn, New York in the afternoon. That's a real exercise in futility. Do you see it at night? Really? You think so? I guess. Yeah, I guess in the city, yeah. You see that crazy shoot? That was yeah, that was by you in Fairfax. Yeah, certain neighborhoods, yeah. You see that crazy shooting by you? That was you, wasn't it? The kid made a ghost gun? Killed 2 other kids at school? That's pretty out there stuff, man. Now they're gonna make printers. Printers are now deadly weapons. You're gonna have to register your printer. I can see that coming, actually. Yeah, who knows how much of that stuff. I mean, the gun community, I noticed a couple of years ago they were really starting to take off on this whole idea of printing their own parts and stuff. And now printing whole guns. They may only work a couple times, but that's all somebody cares about. Gets through metal detectors, does all those things, That road really came apart there, man, didn't it? The road is all buckled up. Well, you got to have the right files to print from. You got to have the right kind of printer. You got to buy the right, print media. The right substrates, the plastics and metals or whatever to go in your 3D printer. But the big thing is you got to get the right files, From what I've witnessed from people that have done it, it can take a little bit of smarts to get it done. Um, I'm good at Kippo and print shipping labels. It's not the same as a 3D printer. You don't have a printer at home? The Noble Motel, and it is not a elegant place. You're teasing, okay. The Noble Motel is not noble anymore. Marathon, $3.39 a gallon. We back in Cleveland now? I think we are. For a little bit. I hate that Google does not show boundaries of cities right on the map. The only way you can see the boundary is to do a search for that city name, then the boundary will show up. Oh, 60-minute massage, $50. What kind of massage? It's a medical massage. I haven't, I forgot to look at some stories about the Breonna Taylor murder. Apparently the one cop pled guilty today, admitted that they falsified information to get the warrant. That's hideous stuff, man. Like them cops beating that guy in Arkansas the other day. I like to know what cities I'm in. I want to see it on the map. When I'm on the map, I want to see where I'm at versus my dot. When I'm doing certain, searches or whatever. I want to know if I'm actually in this suburb. What do you mean? Why wouldn't you want to know? Maybe I want to avoid that suburb. And I don't really know their boundaries. It's like knowing anything. There's suburbs around Cleveland I totally avoid. I don't drive through them. If I have to, it's bare minimum. They are famous for ticketing and pulling people over and being aggressive at at just, looking for anything to get you. So I go around them. I refuse to give them money to get involved, And if you're in a detail view on your phone, I've never noticed that. Google has gotten tons of reprimanding from people for not showing boundaries clearly. They've gotten tons of reprimanding from people for not showing state boundaries clearly, country boundaries clearly, even putting up wrong boundaries based on their own take on shit for countries. If you go by a paper map, boundaries are clear. They are printed right there. Google has chosen not to do that. I spent a lot of time over here at my buddy's office, right there. Spent probably a year of my life working in that building. I'm gonna have to look on the phone, on the map, DC to Virginia. I'm repaving this out here. If you turn left here, the street will change names 3 times within a mile. Maybe less than a mile. It's crazy. All right, where are we going here? Going up the hill. I don't know, I haven't looked at, dedicated GPSs. I don't like them typically. I like what I can get on the phone from Waze or from Google. I mean, I wouldn't mind investing in a good sized GPS, but they cost money. The thing that I'd want to buy would be a couple $100. Where are we going here?
The customer requested you leave the order at their door. They added the following instructions. Leave at my door. All right. Oh, where are we at now? Yeah, we're up there.
What time is it? Okay. Okay. Where does this go? I don't know. Okay. Oh, kitty cat. Big tuxedo kitty cat. Let's see here. Close that, close that, close that. Silly car. Stop that. Let's look at the map. What's the city doing? Ba-doop-a-doop-a-doop. Where am I at? I am there. I don't know if I want to go back there. Yeah, okay. All right. Let me think. What's this crazy delivery? Take me way up there. I guess I'll do that. All right. Oh, I could turn there. I always forget this is here. Silly car.
the reigning WNBA champions, Chicago Sky, rattled off 16 straight points to hold off the New York Liberty and progress to the second round of the playoffs with a 90-72 win in Game 3 of that series. They'll play the winner of Wednesday's match between the Connecticut Sun and the Dallas Mavericks for Enrique Okunbowale back from a pivotal Game 3 clash. And Usain Bolt has submitted an application with the US authorities to trademark a logo of his legendary victory polo. He's the fastest man in history, thus to use it to mark a range of products, including sunglasses, jewelry, and sporting goods.
And he's doing the pause. Thank you so very much, transaction the sport.
Let's head to South Africa, where the big crisis is hitting pretty much every family part, and there are calls today on massive strikes that are frustrating about continuing action to alleviate the hardship that many people are facing. The Congress of South African Trade Unions could start to Welcome to the program. How many people do you expect to take part in?
We expect quite a high turnout, so definitely in the high possibly 100,000. We've had quite a positive response from workers across the economy, both in the public sector and the private sector. We've had positive responses from not only our members and our unions as society, but in fact from unions and federations, workers in different federations. And I think, workers across the board are really feeling the pinch. They're feeling the increasing fuel prices because of the war in Ukraine.
Wow, really redoing a big stretch of Euclid out here. Miles of redo here.
Well, given how tough living conditions are, given that prices are rising pretty much across the board, as you say, isn't it a hard thing to do to ask people to give up a day's wage?
No, it's an incredibly hard thing to do, and you just only go on strike or stay at protest if they're really forced to.
Terrible reception. We got screwed here in Northeast Ohio. We lost our local NPR station that was right sort of in the city. Because they shuffled all kinds of programming around. So now the only NPR station is out of Kent, Ohio, down by Akron. So some spots up here, you're going to have crummy reception. It's terrible. I don't like what they did. Satellite radio would be nice. What is this asshole behind me, man? Jeez. Comes right up on my ass with his brights on. He did turn him off. A few exits.
What made you want to start posting this type of content?
Alright, so a video of mine actually went viral last year. I was telling people about different cultures in Africa and countries they should visit. And then someone asked me a question, how am I going to get water if I come to Africa? And I was like, wait, what? Then I just knew that it opened the door. I decided to make my first video and it went viral and I decided to just keep doing it.
So basically, because you thought, hang on, somebody's actually saying Africa as a country, not a continent, you decided to choose humor to educate. Do you think that humor works to address these comments, which you call ignorant?
Of course, humor works. I've realized that people don't forget anything that is made or said as a joke because it stays in their memory for a very long time. So I decided I didn't even know this was supposed to be humorous. I was just making it as a way to get back at them. And then people started laughing at it. And I realized that, okay, if people love this and people are learning, I will keep going with it.
So somebody messaged me on Instagram. If you're a guy on Instagram, usually you're going to get all kinds of requests to chat by women, most of them selling sex or trying to think of themselves as worthy of your money or something. They have nothing on their Instagram page but their one photo, that's it. But this was an Asian woman. Yeah, it's what I do, you know. This was an Asian woman, and she said a couple things. She goes, "You appear to be artsy," or something like that. Then she goes, "But you seem to be angry." Like all the time. I think because of the last few posts I put up where I was like scowling because the car was giving me a problem. I'm like, I actually sent a message back to her before I deleted her. I says, "You apparently don't understand satire." She goes, "No, I don't." Oh my, oh my. All right. Driving past one of the big Progressive Insurance campuses. This is their biggest campus. They have, I think, 3 different campuses of property over here in this neighborhood. Progressive Insurance is from Cleveland, Ohio, or actually Mayfield Heights. Is this Mayfield Heights? Whatever. Oh, I don't think we're making any good money tonight. We're looking at my mileage versus how much I've made. Let's see. Yeah. I mean, it can happen anywhere, I think. But yeah. Making lousy money tonight. Wow. Wow. That's pretty shitty. Or is that all I made? Wow. That's really shitty money. That's pretty shitty money. Can't even get ahead making money like that. Go the right way. Go the right way. Go the right way. Oh yeah, there's the big Walmart over here they closed. It was kind of never a super busy Walmart. It was a weird one. But they shut it down. Guess it wasn't doing that much business. I find it hard to believe, but property available. $3.67 a gallon, $3.59 a gallon. All right.
Something like that. Scratch away if you want. You go for it. You like that car, dude? You love your car? Good.
I hate this app. Make sure you get your credit. That stuff is terrible. I don't understand. I need to do some reading about that nonsense. Some of you guys who shop for computer parts online may have heard of Micro Center. Their headquarters off store is right over there in that plaza. One of the last big stores you can go into and buy any kind of computer part. I haven't been in there in a while. Used to go there lots. What's this car doing here? Guy lost something? Hit something maybe? Everybody's sleeping in bed. Quiet. It's really quiet out tonight. Like last night, very quiet. right. Where do we turn? This is probably it.
The customer requested you leave the order at their door. They added the following instructions. Leave at my door.
Okay? Okay, no problem. I thought you were smoking down. Oh, no. I kind of parked loosely, you know, and it's nobody around, you know. Thanks.
Oh, the gendarme checking on me. Okay, what are we doing? Damn it. I hate this steering wheel. It's way too easy to bump the horn. Very bad design. Very bad design. Depending on how you're grabbing the wheel, you're right against the whole centerpiece where the horn is. It's very bad design. Same thing I did another night, turning around. I double beeped. Ugh. I hate that. I hate horns in general. And who's honking? Me. What time is it? I would not be out here, but I need to try to make some money. I need to pay a bill. A couple bills. Mama D's Diner. Have I ever gone to that place? I don't know if I ever noticed that before. Maybe I have. Mama D's Diner. Might have been there once. Let's play the orange barrel game. Now, you know, when we were young kids and kind of full of piss and vinegar, we would just drive along there and push every one of them out of the way with our car. But those are cars that also had real bumpers. these plastic, fantastic vehicles nowadays. We were wild and reckless. I don't know if I've been over here during the daytime. This could be brutal with all this construction. This is a seriously traveled road. Super busy during the day. It's got to be a little brutal through there when it's busy. Brush High School, named after, what's his name, Brush, the guy I think who invented the arc lamp. William? Can't think of his name. I've watered the lawn behind that funeral home. That's the trouble being out here in these suburbs at these kind of hours of the night, doing deliveries or people picking and dropping. There's no restrooms anywhere. So you try to be polite and go somewhere you can hide and do your thing quickly without getting the attention of a cop. It's really madness. We all go. We go multiple times a day. We all go. They put another car. I really should count how many new car washes this company put in around here. They came in and spent millions, man. All kinds of car washes they put in. They've even bought up a couple and rehabbed them into their brand. They've spent a lot of money to come into the Cleveland market. Just dominate it. Dunkin' Donuts. Uptown Market. Not to be confused with the downtown market. Did I look at a map at all? No, I didn't. Oh, that's right. They're building on this site here now, aren't they? It's pretty hideous. They're building a giant self-storage space. That's another thing. It's amazing how those places just seem to be endless, and they still keep building them. They bought my friend's family's old tuxedo business. It was a huge piece of property, famous in Cleveland. Tuxedo rental, formal wear. All right, let's see here. It's actually a big building. It was quite a project to demolish. get out of this neighborhood and go down the hill. Looks busier down there. I hate that. What are you doing, phone? Oh, gets so confused. What's that message? What is that? The front of your house is awfully cute. Comma. And then I'm walking back to the car. The police come by to find out what I was doing. And then by mistake, when I turned around, I tapped my horn on this new car that I have. Thank you. Yeah, that last delivery I went to, the house was like something out of a storybook. It was just cute. I always admire people that seem to be able to just do that. Very cute little property. Nicely decorated with all these little cute touches. Where are we at? Cleveland Heights. Oh yeah, my friend said he finally talked to my lawyer buddy, who got his office right around here. Sounds like it was fruitful. It's an hour less than you, or more. 3:25. All right, where are we at? Look at this. So few deliveries on the other app anymore. Yeah. Glad you enjoy. Might not always be like this, but it is now. Alright, where are we going? I'm going to go down the hill here. Back into Cleveland. I'm so upset I didn't get to the festival. And I've been too depressed at times lately. 3:30 Eastern. At the tone, the time will be oh, that's something I haven't thought of in a long time. Little Italy. We're in Little Italy. So I'm pissed I didn't get over here. The festival. There's that place. Every Key? EK. Every Key. They make a digital token USB device to be your, you know, your key to your electronic devices. It's actually supposed to be a pretty good product. Developed right here by a couple guys, I think, from Case Western Reserve. Every Key. Green light, green light. Make the green light. Oh. Oh. Oh, this is when I tend to drive, comma. I actually live stream my driving around as like my live dash cam, comma. Alright, I'm back. Alright, what was I doing? Traffic crap? Stark weather. 7th and Stark weather? What am I doing? Go back here. Go back here. Go back here. Go back here. All right. Terrible money for all the driving tonight. The only advantage was a bunch of it was sort of freeway, so not as difficult on the vehicle or fuel mileage, but lousy money for the time I've been out here. Oh, green light. I'm looking at that damn red light. So quiet out the last 2 nights. It always interests me how these things happen. It's really quite an interesting phenomena. I mean, it was a lot like this when COVID was at its height, but every now and then in normal world, these things happen like this, and it's just dead out. Cleveland's usually not this quiet. downtown zone. Cleveland State University all around us. Go to sleep. So dead. Where's my phone? There's the chandelier. Playhouse Square. Yeah, why do they always do this? Order always comes in after I pass the place. All right, I'll take it. Largest outdoor chandelier in the world, says someone. Where? Can't see that from here. Nope. Green light. Where am I going? Go this way. Tell you the timing on these lights sucks.
It's a satire of all searches. Ostensibly, they're searching for jewels. You know, Vorobyanov comes the revolution, stripped of his rank, stripped of his fortune. He has no modus operandi. He doesn't know how to live in the new Soviet regime. He runs into Ostap Bender, the classic Russian con man. The man who'll steal the eyes out of your head. The man who knows how to live in the available world.
It was impossible to begin a career as a polygamist without a wondrous dapple grey suit. In addition, he needed at least 10 rubles for hospitality expenses and seduction. Of course, he could get married in his green campaign uniform as well, because Bender's masculine power and attraction were absolutely irresistible for big marriage-ready margaritas. But that would be, as Bender liked to say, poor quality push, not clean. It was also in Soviet painting. Would it be proper to paint Comrade Kalinin in a tobacco and a white burqa, or Comrade Tito naked to the waist?
Through this program, we've been hearing the songs of Leonid Yusov, star of Soviet jazz and film and one of Odessa's most famous songs. This is Serce, Heart, a huge hit all over the USSR.
Chelsea was on the rise in the early 1920s as, the greatest musician in the Soviet Union, allegedly the most famous face in the Soviet Union after Stalin, the best looking person in the Soviet Union. You hear all sorts of, interesting descriptions of him.
Leonid Chusov's blend of American big band sound and Odessan melodies made him a star, with thousands filling his open-air concerts. We know that Chusov performed Barber's stories on stage. No recordings survive. We only know this, that Barber wrote about his friend.
Apart from being an actor, Chusov is also a propagandist. He propagandizes tireless and simple-hearted love for life, preaching his optimist, humanist religion, using all the methods and moods of an actor's life.
Limonchiki, made famous by Chusov. It's a foxy foxtrot, light and witty, but full of double meanings, depending on how you say it. The Limonchiki, little lemons, are rhyming slang for millionchiki, or millions of rubles to be made from a hustle. Chusov survived and adapted through every phase of Soviet power until his death in 1983, turning out hit records all the way.
Oh, hello, people. It's been a while. I haven't forgotten about you.
Someone who was hated by the more puritanical figures who were trying to get control of Soviet culture, but someone who at the same time enjoyed some sort of artistic perfection, which also became untouchable. He allegedly gave a concert of criminal folk songs to Stalin. Now, whether that's true or not, who knows? That's part of the deal, right?
Historian Victoria Hitera.
He understood that with Jewish name he cannot perform in Russian theater. In the 1920s, when Jewish culture was about, he sang Jewish Rhapsody that actually finished next year in Jerusalem. Censored a couple of these words because they don't like Zionist propaganda. But he sang also other Jewish songs.
Hood sandwiches from the Hood gas stations.
When Jewish culture was suppressed in Soviet
Hood
Union,
food.
Chusov again adapted to a new environment. Otherwise, he would not be able to perform at all, and he performed only Russian songs to perform on Soviet stage.
Righty back. Okay. Where are we going? Ooh. Going. Where are we going?
Just a prelude to the horror of the ghetto. And the
Oh,
ghetto
up there.
itself
Okay.
is the threshold to the plane of death. The number of Jews exterminated in the city of Odessa is approximately 100,000.
Gotta buy a better seat cushion. Gotta buy a better seat cushion. Should have gone out the other way.
The musician Alec Cockett breathes new life in millions of old songs of the city. A gritty, witty ballads and
My father's still alive. He's 95.
Nick, to tell
you much about the war?
Just his personal war story. Odessa was bombed. My grandfather was decapitated as a result of bombardment. I once asked him, what did you have to deal with in your life most? Hunger and cold. Hunger and cold, that's all. They had to start life anew after the war. And Odessa was very hungry at that time. Everything that had the potential of feeding you was illegal. For instance, he was making illegal boots. You know, they bought some skin stolen at the Soviet factory because in Russia everything's stolen. So they made shoes and they walked around the market and sold the shoes. But it's always with the fear of being approached by the militiamen, and then off you go to the camp for a couple of years, at least 5. In early childhood, between 7 and 10, my parents took me to piano lessons, and then I gave up and learned accordion.
Was it something you wanted?
No, of course not. The motivation was, you know, if I play a portable musical instrument, the Gentiles in the army are much less likely to abuse me.
It's a reasonable reason.
Yeah, practical approach.
Did you enjoy it? Did you?
No, only when I saw that I could attract girls that way, you know, at school.
Why? Nana.
Lots of Jewish people in Eastern Europe, we had to be ready to leave at the drop of a hat.
And were your parents sad to leave this?
Oh, but no, it was the happiest day in their life. No, it was liberation, you know. And my father was asked why Australia. He said it's the furthest from the Soviet Union, you know. It's the furthest from those bandits, murderers. My life began when I left the Soviet Union.
How things were in Odessa. Ossified is just the right term. Everything was turning to stone around us. But also, Odessa is built mostly on limestone, so it was turning into a very crumbly kind of stone.
Boris Dralyuk, poet and translator, was born in Odessa in the dying years of the Soviet Union.
Things were both freezing in place and chipping away.
It's 9 o'clock in the morning at Odessa Airport, and the weekly flight for Tel Aviv has just been called. There's a mixture of joy and sadness in the air as family groups, surrounded by huge piles of baggage,
wanted to flee in the 1970s and were denied the right to do so, were finally allowed to leave. I saw the difficulty that my family experienced making a living. I saw the disappearance of certain goods from the market. Although Odessa was always a land of plenty, things always fell off the back of trucks in Odessa from every part of the world. But there was less and less of that. Nonetheless, my memories of Odessa are almost uniformly positive, because what a child remembers are the best times, if the child can help it.
Boris grew up listening to a new kind of poet-singer. People called them bards, and they played unofficial concerts in private flats or outdoors.
Ripley, Tennessee.
Included the old Odessa criminal songs made famous by Leonid Uchusov.
Believe it or not.
Vysotsky and Arkady
Good morning.
Severny were the most famous. Their songs weren't published, but passed from friend to friend on tapes.
My family, Vysotsky, was omnipresent in the house, and of course Vysotsky was a great lover of the city. He wasn't an Odessan by birth, but he was an Odessan at heart. His language was as much inflected and impacted by the language of Babid and the language he heard on the streets of Odessa as it was by anything else he heard in the Soviet Union. He's an honorary Odessan.
The Girl from Nagasaki, sung by Vladimir Vysotsky here, 60 years after Vera Imba wrote the poem.
At the height of the Brezhnev era, Old Odessa was declared to be long over and gone. You still had Old Odessa living. It was a form of resistance of Soviet culture for a lot of people. That's what the concerts at Severny and company, the purpose of what they were doing, because they knew the state was against them, which is why they were performing in people's kitchens. Recordings were obviously terrible. It's just great that somebody was there with a tape recorder and they were able to get them. It was important for all these people to claim that Old Odessa survived the assault by Stalinism and Soviet power. They wanted to show that the Soviet Union could not cut down old Odessa. It was able to, if not thrive, at the very least survive.
What's the weather like in Ripley, Tennessee this morning?
How things are in Odessa.
In Ukraine's biggest city, residents are setting up barricades and sandbags amid fears it could be the next major target for Russia.
Coastal waters have been mined by Ukraine and blockaded by Russian warships.
Generally, the feeling is that very, very, how to say, dark times came, really.
Stern is still staying put in Odessa.
It looked like we had about 100 years ago, during the civil war in Russian Empire. A lot of people leaving Odessa, 100,000 left Odessa already. If you're in the some streets, it's empty. It's unbelievable. This is very crazy.
Yeah, Odessa is an interesting city, completely separate from Mother Russia, which I never kind of really knew until the conflict in Ukraine, and I did a lot of looking at borders and reading stories about the area.
I like my city. I never considered possibility to leave this city. Even all my relatives left Odessa at the beginning of 90s, and now we have all potential to develop the city.
The Ukrainian military says one of its missiles hit the flagship of Russia's Black Sea Fleet, the Moskva.
The customer requested you leave the order at their door. They added the following instructions. Leave at my door.
Again, to get skills of making some food, because our wives mostly are out of our disposal, and so it's difficult. But we're still optimistic. I believe that civilized world should rest Mr. Putin to stop this war.
The first grain vessel to leave Ukraine since the 24th of February, making its way out of what is still an active war.
Odessa has been hit by a missile attack, raising doubts about an agreement reached just...
I think it's another one of those times when Odessa is on the precipice, when life is again on the verge of death, and therefore felt most painful. And I think it's a moment that is reshaping Odessa's identity. But I feel that the identity that Odessa inherited is so strong and has undergone so many tests that it won't change completely. And I very much hope that as Ukraine rebuilds, it rebuilds on the best of what it has inherited. Odessa, which was never a city that wanted to pledge its allegiance to any empire, has become part of Ukrainian culture. It's finally found a nation that is flexible enough and messy enough, that is a democracy, that can contain it, can contain something as ungovernable as Odessa.
People starting to make some concerts, some activities.
Oh, yeah.
Every Saturday and Sunday in the very center of Odessa. These events gives to people some feeling of peaceful and normal life, which definitely will come soon.
How Things Are Done in Odessa was presented by me, Monica Whitlock, with recordings by Olga Bokhanovskaya in Odessa. Our readers were Elliot Levy, Roger Ringrose, and Joanna Saxton. Thanks to the Stutz Turtle Radio Archive for the interview with Mel Brooks. The producer was Mark Berman.
Love stories like that. I love radio stories. Good radio stories. Where is that cable at? Oh my. Where are we at? Where are we at? This is an old Slovenian neighborhood here, St. Clair. East 60s, East 70s. Still has a lot of the old folks here. And on the right here is one of the Slovenian national homes. There's another one in the city, in the Slavic Village neighborhood, that's going to be taking on a new life, apparently. Or is it maybe this one? There's three of them. There's three of them around here. Which one is the one Cindy's getting rid of stuff from? I don't know. I didn't notice that. Cleaning out one of the Slovenian national homes. Maybe it's the one in the Waterloo district.
Transport and the fact that wages have not kept up. Around a third of South Africans are unemployed, and the country is grappling with the economic impact of global events such as COVID and the war in Ukraine. While organisers of today's action say they aim to bring the country to an economic halt, they've also acknowledged that numbers on the streets may not match similar shutdowns in previous years. The government says a no work, no pay principle will apply and essential workers cannot take part. But unions say they see this as the start of a series of actions they're willing to undertake until they get results.
Wow, a third of the country is unemployed? Wow.
NDTV. Here's Achana Shukla.
Billionaire tycoon Gautam Adani has taken an indirect control of over 29% stake in NDTV and has offered to purchase another 26% stake through an open offer. But it is turning into a hostile takeover, as NDTV claims the stake acquisition was executed without conversation or consent of the company's founders. NDTV operates 3 news channels and has a strong online presence. It is regarded as one of the few media groups that often takes a critical view of the government policies. Adani's bid for NDTV has also drawn attention because the business tycoon is seen as being close to Prime Minister Narendra Modi and the BJP-led ruling party.
World News from the BBC. The US military says it's carried out airstrikes in eastern Syria against infrastructure facilities used by armed groups linked to Iran. A statement by the military's Central Command said the strikes from Deir ez-Zor on Tuesday were necessary to protect US forces from potential attacks by the groups. Tigrayan forces in northern Ethiopia say the federal army has launched a new offensive against them. In a statement, the Tigrayans said there had been a fresh wave of attacks on Wednesday morning along the region's southern border with Amhara. Addis Ababa has not yet responded to the accusations. Democratic Party voters in Florida have picked a U.S. Congress member, Charlie Crist, to take on Florida's Republican Governor, Ron DeSantis, in November's midterm elections. The Democrats are hoping to eclipse Mr. DeSantis, seen as a rising Republican star expected to run for U.S. president in 2024. Mr. Crist had this message for his supporters.
When I am honored to be your governor again, we'll build a Florida that is a Florida for all of us. Together, we will restore our precious freedoms that Ron DeSantis is taking away. On day one of my administration, I will sign an executive order protecting a woman's right to choose.
Mr. Crist was formerly a Republican who served a single term as governor of Florida before switching parties 10 years ago. He's currently trailing Mr. DeSantis in opinion polls, but just by a few percentage points.
The Japanese Prime Minister Fumio Kishida said the country should consider funding a new generation of nuclear power plants in what would be a major policy shift. He also wants to restart existing power stations that are currently offline and extend their lifespan. Japan has kept many of its nuclear plants idle since the Fukushima accident a decade ago, but nuclear energy might be needed to meet its goal of going carbon neutral by the year 2050. Live from London, that's the latest. BBC News.
I just noticed, I think Uncle Ben's pawn shop is closed. Interesting. Very interesting. The place was an institution in Cleveland. The streets are all mine tonight, this morning. Oh, that changed names? The Crazy Horse changed names? This is a girly bar. You know. It used to be. You know, whatever you want to call it. Girly bar. Strip club, titty bar. Now it's called Power. 25 and over, ID required, no hoods, pay to enter. Pay to re-enter. I don't know what this club is about. I have a feeling I know, but I'm not sure. I'll have to check into that. Did not know that changed. You know, another strip club around the corner changed too, but that one's changed its names multiple times lately. Yeah, gotta change the names to protect the innocent. Downtown Cleveland. Oh yeah, Cleveland's Federal Reserve Bank. Main building, because they have two buildings. Main building celebrated its 99th birthday yesterday. And the Money Museum is open again, so I've been trying to remember to go down there maybe and do a video or a live stream. Just up the street here on the right. Blows my mind. I did not notice this till the other night, but if you come up and down East 9th Street, I don't know that you'll see it, but the Catholic Cathedral here, St. John's, has their steeple all lit in blue lighting. I never noticed it till coming from this direction the other night. I don't know how new this is. I want to find out. It's very nice. It's nice. I like that color. It's a nice subtle color for things like that. I don't know that you can see it so well if you come up 9th Street. I'm curious. Let's go see. That's probably why I never saw it. I mean, I come down Superior a lot, but yeah, you're not going to see it coming this way at all. Because it's set back, you're not going to see it at all. Sausalito Cafe. Oh, but you can't see it there. I'm amazed. I guess I probably have been busy. I don't know. This looks like pretty new lighting. I don't know when they did this. Get the front highlighted. That's very nice. For lighting a building, it's very pretty. Nice. It's a nice addition to the skyline. Wouldn't you say? They just rebuilt the front steps on the church. That was a big little project. Oh, here's the Federal Reserve. This is the new building, the vault. This is the original building there. One of the 12 Federal Reserve banks in the U.S. The secret money system. Oh, this bus is still here. This was here last night. This tour bus. Wonder what group or band that is, or person. It's been there 2 nights in a row. $15 people at 4 in the morning, or whatever time it is. $16 people. Public Square, center of the city. Oof. There's our grand lady, the terminal tower. And a couple of the colors I like best on her. Blue and green. There's the May Company building over there, back there. That's now apartments. Used to be a department store. 75 building over there in the middle. That just got turned into apartments. We're not allowed to drive straight through the square anymore. Damn politicians. And sometime in a year or two, that space in front of us will be occupied by a 600-foot tall skyscraper. So many changes going on downtown. What is that noise, man? I gotta get this car to a shop and I don't have the money. Oh. Something is loose. Trying to make a little money this morning, David, this evening. Yeah, it's been very slow. I've driven way more miles than the dollars I made. The only sort of good thing is this car is very reasonable on fuel, and they completely redid Public Square. Go look at Cleveland's Public Square, at the history of it. So it used to be 4 quadrants. When they redid it just before the Republican convention, they cut out Ontario Avenue, that is the north-south center of town. They took that out, filled it in, and then made the east-west route, where the bus went through back there, strictly a bus passage. And then now they make all the cars have to drive around. If there's a lot of traffic downtown, it turns into a giant clog point, because you've got all these lights and stuff to stop at. It's just stupid. I mean, yes, they gained some neat features in the new Public Square, but they really screwed traffic up when the city is busy. Gas stocks. if you think as a favorite bartender friend of mine who now owns at least three bars of his own, back when I first was meeting him, I don't know, 15, 20 years ago. Squeaky wheel. It's in the parking deck up there. I've never been in that garage. Never been in that parking garage my whole life. So he used to work at Lolita, which is owned by Michael Simon, one of the Iron Chefs, the guy from Cleveland. Here's another building going up here, City Club Apartments. It's gonna start coming out of the ground soon. It's the last space on the Euclid downtown corridor here that was a parking lot or a open lot. It's the last space, and it's being filled in finally. And what was I gonna say? So late night, so early happy hour, regular happy hour times, and they had a late night happy hour after 11 p.m. or whatever, and the Lolita burger was $5, and they had a super secret can of beer that you could buy for $2 that wasn't on the menu or anything. And the one night they said they were reducing the late night hours, which is when I go out to eat. I ate there a lot. I mean, it was a deal. Really good food, and yeah, they had the famous mac and cheese made with chicken and goat cheese. Oh my God, it was so good. And you could eat a really nice meal, have a couple beers, or have a better beer if you could afford it, for a reasonable amount of money. And Will looks at me one night and he goes, "Dan, your $5 burger and $2 beer ain't gonna keep us open." Ain't gonna keep us open. Well, because you had to know Lolita, it didn't get your average people late night. I mean, it got, well-heeled people from the neighborhood that were, that spend money, which Tremont's full of. The one night, a very well-known car dealer guy, he used to come in there and he bought me my dinner. He was in a good mood. It was all of $12, but, you never knew who you would run into in places like that. And so many of those places are closed or gone now. Lolita is gone. There's no more $5 burgers, yeah. I bought too many of them and they lost money. Now Will owns at least 3 bars. He created his own concept called Spotted Owl, higher end martini and drink bar. And uh-oh, there's a fire, I think. I missed a fire. Did I miss a fire this morning? I haven't been paying attention. Thanks. I didn't have the damn focus in the right mode. That's why I missed this. I missed a fire here. We can go by there. Outside fire. Yeah, a little far. Well, let's go for a drive. I guess you're watching then, Steve. I never know who the hell's here. That's why I like it if you, when you come into the room, if you're kind of a regular, to, you know, say hello, at least. Not like some of the other platforms I used to be on where you knew everybody in the room because there was an icon showing on the screen telling me who's here. Even if you just do that once, I'll know it. At least I can look through the comments and notice who the heck is here or not. Gives me an idea who I can be chatting to or with. Yeah, we'll go this way. I don't know. Should have kept going straight. I'm always overthinking which way to go. I should have kept going that way. Oh well. Dazo, hello from the UK. Welcome. Welcome. Hope you're enjoying Cleveland in the early morning hours. Who's here? Ah, I see. And I always get the last word. Well, that was the trouble, you know, the beauty of with you know, when we had Periscope. Because you guys could talk. I could have 3 people in the room, you know, chatting live. And you know, that was very nice. There may be a couple platforms out there that do that, but I am probably not ever going to go on them. If I was with a desktop, you know, sitting in a fixed position and with the abilities of a powerful computer and other resources, then you could do call-ins, you know. But to do that mobile would take a lot more resources. Tonight wasn't bad. The salad, yeah. So any of you people who are new, if you haven't noticed my, you know, like look in my bio, you'll see my Linktree link. But if you know how Linktrees work, my name is the same for my Linktree, for my Instagram, for my Twitter, and Yeah, you can go find the other things I kind of do. Apparently this is a car fire over here. Let's see here. I think we turn here. A little chilly. Roll my window up. Well, hopefully I fixed myself leaving the damn headlights on twice. You know, where I always for how do I not know this? We gotta go over 1 street. Over 1 street. Could have gone straight and turned somewhere else and not get caught at a red light. I have my sources, Hunter. I have lots of sources. That was a source actually texting me. I have personal sources who send me tips to go to the fires or accidents. I can't follow everything. I could if I had some real scanners, but if you guys want to pony up some really nice money on my Venmo or something, then I can go buy a $600 scanner, because that's what you need to go and listen to a lot of stuff nowadays. You need a very expensive toy. Yeah, I've had a few cars that did, and I swear this car does it sometimes. So that's why I probably was lazy a couple times, because both times I killed the battery was look at all those trucks. I haven't been down Quincy here in a while. Wow, look at that. That's crazy. I gotta come back here and take some pictures. That's wild, that all those trucks broken down there. Yeah, we're in the East Side Hood. They kind of get away with stuff over here. That's just wild. Yeah, Saturday was daytime when I did that, and then tunnels, yeah. And then the second time I did it, I did park the car when it was daylight, but then I woke up, it was dark, because I pulled into the shade to sleep. It was 5 in the afternoon or something, and oh, wait a minute, where's this fire thing supposed to be? It's supposed to be right up here. I don't see any fire trucks. It must be around the corner. Somewhere. Yeah, Quincy is a street I rarely drive anytime, day or night. It's not one of my routes even to cross town on this side of town. I need to come down here and drive through here during the day. There they are. And I can smell it. Just the one ambulance hanging out with the engine company, still hosing down whatever burned down there. It's early enough in the morning. Let's see, I'll park the car here. We'll take a little walk for a second, I think. Squad is going. Looks like they're done. Maybe starting to wrap the hose work up. Is this an abandoned or stolen vehicle or what? A lot of these side streets over here I've never been down. Been down most of them, but a couple of them over here I definitely have never been on. Looks like it's back in a field here. Yeah, this is something somebody left or torched on purpose for sure. Back there. Oh, looks like she burned up pretty good, huh? That's a spot you don't see somebody leave places like that too often. Usually it's right on the road. Where are we at? We're at the corner of East 86th and Folsom. East 86th and Folsom. Engine 10. It's hard to see it, but it's back there. All right. Looks like I can't even tell what it is. SUV or something. It's burnt good. Should have brought the flashlight with me. Doggone it. And this thing burnt good. Right into this is a very wooded area, this empty lot here. Can't even tell what it is without, it's burnt to a crisp. Tires are cooked off of it. Some sort of four-door something. I don't know what the heck this was. Man, this thing, there is nothing left of it. It burned good and hot. You should always leave with one of the flashlights. Wow, did this thing burn. Does this thing even have a steering column in it? Wow. I wonder if this has been sitting here and somebody torched it, or if they brought it here and torched it. Wow. I haven't seen anything burn like this in a while. There's no steering column. Dash is gone. Dash burned out of it. Was there a steering column? I don't know. This might have been sitting here a while. Somebody finally just burned it. No idea what it was. Anyhow. Kids, you know, kids. That thing must have been sitting there a while. There's no steering column in it. Steering columns usually don't melt. They leave some evidence. All right, packing it up. All right, guys, be safe. Wow, did that thing burn? I think it's been sitting there a while. Sure didn't look like it. I don't think I've ever no, steering columns, they don't melt. Should be some evidence. I think the steering column. Nah, it depends on the group of guys, you know. Most of the time they're not. I would say majority of the guys are not too chatty. You know, some of the guys that know me that I see at some regular scenes, they'll talk a little, but in general they're all about business. You know, they're on the job. You know. I don't get over into this neighborhood that often for fires. So depends. I run into all kinds of firemen and police that, you know, some will converse, some won't. A lot of the EMS people, they tend to be a little they'll chat because usually they're just hanging out in case they're needed. And a lot of times the firemen, you know, they're tired or they just like these guys. It's been quiet, so they got woke up probably. They were all sleeping. You know, the alarm goes off, the tones start ringing the firehouse, and they're like, okay, here we go. Oh. Yeah, I haven't come down Quincy often. Quincy or Central. Two streets I almost never seem to traverse or do much on except cross them maybe. Not drive down them. Let me come down through here during the daytime and just drive it in the daytime a little, see what's here. There's no deliveries out here. Car fire. Yep. And like I said, I think that car has been sitting there. There's no steering column. So, you know, even a hard fire will leave evidence of the steering column. The dash was completely gone. So the dash and the column may have been stripped out of that thing even, and then it was put there and burnt to destroy evidence, which is common amongst car thieves. Not that I would know anything about that. And this is wild here, this place. So this is, I don't know what, we got a scrap metal place here, and then we got all these trucks parked. Look at this truck here, parked on the street, no rear wheels under the trailer here. The trailer wheels are completely gone, parked on the street. I don't know if this is a scrap, this must be some sort of place that works on trucks. There's all these trucks here. That's just wild. I mean, you don't usually see that in Cleveland like that. If I go to big cities, Chicago, New York, you'll see places like that all the time. But Cleveland, you don't see a lot of that. Where the local business is sort of taken over the street. There's a couple places in Cleveland where the local business is kind of taken over the street for extra parking. It's kind of wild, you know. Something I always associate with big cities, really big cities. What time is it? Still got an hour before some other deliveries might really show up. So if you'd like to see some Cleveland fires, the page here reporting right now, making comments. Cleveland and Northeast Ohio firefighting. He gets some good Cleveland fire video. Somebody's... What the heck is that sound? Smoke alarm, maybe? Low battery. Oh, I don't know. Not enough to... it doesn't matter. I don't have enough subscribers yet to be able to get the community page. You know, to get super chat, you got to have 1,000 subscribers. I don't have that. I didn't realize they tore all these buildings down over here. That they got this whole section of the projects over here they're redoing. I didn't realize that. Wow, this is... I probably read about it and forgot about it. This whole very section of projects over here is getting redone. Okay. It's all fenced off. They've torn some of them down. I have to go into the YouTube metrics to look at that. Not all the metrics are available for me on the mobile app. You really got to go into it on a desktop. Let's see, last 28 days I've had 4,900 views total. Watch time in hours is 672. Added 26 subscribers. A lot of my numbers on my metrics are going up. Made no money this morning. Not enough for what I need to pay some bills. Been looking into a Patreon account to do a little more research and figure out how I would run it. Well, yeah, but you don't usually put hashtags in the title. I put them into the story afterwards. You know. Yeah. But, you know, what would I say for a title differently, honestly? Like, I think I have a few ideas, but I'll try a few different things. I have no idea how the random people find me. So if you're a random person who's watching right now, I'd like to know how you might have found me. That would really kind of help. I need to do some market research. Did you search for a specific word, or are you just on YouTube? I guess you can just search live. This is something I'm not sure about. I was thinking about earlier. Let me look at something right now myself. All right, let me look at something myself. I'm curious. Oh, hello. Hi, everybody. Fredo here. Enjoying the ride? Oh, okay. Oh, 15 people. Nice. Okay. Bye. It's Fredo. Let's see. How do you... Let's see here. So that's what it's... What's this mean? Explore. Okay, see, this is something I don't often do. I've never really even touched that button, Explore. So it gives you the option to choose trending, music, movies and shows, live, gaming, news, sports, learning, podcasts, fashion, and beauty. Okay, so let's look at live, see what shows up. Live. What is the YouTube Live? Oh, you can subscribe to YouTube Live. That's a whole channel on YouTube. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Who do we got here on YouTube Live? Oh, Timcast. I met him once. He changed quite a lot from the time I met him. Yeah, I've read and watched a lot of that stuff, Hunter. You know. So Timcast is there. He's turned into a real right-wing maggot. I met him before Trump got elected in D.C. Just scrolling through here, all kinds of sports stuff, lots of sports people live. Gaming live, news live, recent live streams, live now. I'm not featured because I don't have enough people. All right, well, curious. Yep. All right. Oh, wonder. Property over here is the old juvenile detention center. Wonder if that's ever going to get turned into something. Yeah, I've done a couple YouTube shorts. You know, I've had minor luck with one. I mean, it hit 3,000 views, big deal. But I'm not interested in that format that much. It's all 60 seconds and less in the vertical format. Not too interested. Oh, I'm kind of hungry now again. Always hungry. Released 40 years ago today. REM, Chronic Town. 40 years ago, wow. I think I saw them in California once. I used to get out there so much. See, I wish I could play this tune for you, but I'll get in trouble with the YouTube people. It's a shame we can't do stuff like that. Apple says iPad OS will ship after iOS this fall as version 16.1. Skipping iPad iOS 16. Break from releasing, yada yada. What is it? This is an interesting tool for doing photo editing. Tourbox Elites. And of course, then we have wackadoodle politicians. Wackadoodle politicians. No end to that entertainment. Well, they had a shooting downtown tonight. An apartment building. Interesting. That's an unusual place. One person flown to Metro. Yeah, well, other places on the planet are awake. You know, YouTube is worldwide. 2.6 billion people watch YouTube. One person flown to Metro from a crash overnight on Abbey Road in Lorain County. Head-on versus Semi versus SUV. That's not good. On Abbey Road. Know that area well. What the heck? That doesn't look like he was able to get too close. Here's your morning history lesson. August 24th, 1932, 90 years ago. First transcontinental non-stop flight by a woman, Amelia Earhart. Where, oh where did she end up? Yeah, I'm old enough. Painting of the day. English painter, 1850s. Beach. Wow. The heck? Wow, look at this storm, man. Wow. Oh, I do. I try to. Look at this crazy storm in the Mediterranean. It's a derecho. It started in Spain and southern France, across northern Italy, into the Baltics. Wow. 1,500 kilometers this storm traveled. Holy crikeys. They've been having insane weather over there. I mean, the Mediterranean has gotten really warm in the last year. They said recently it's up 6 degrees in temperature. That's really bad for any body of water to change temperature like that. I mean, that's crazy. And yet people deny that there's big changes in the climate. You can see it here in Cleveland. We don't get near the snow we used to get. I mean, you know, it's the evidence is everywhere. Comprehensive Nuclear Test Ban Treaty. 25 years, and we still have to deal with a lot of issues. The number of documents Trump they have found and discovered that should not have ever been out of the government's hands is over 1,000 pages. Over 700 pages of classified recovered by the National Archives, coupled with 300 plus pages, or actually documents, not pages, 300 documents from the Mar-a-Lago search of material up to the level of top secret and including sensitive compartmented information and special access program materials. You know, if an average guy in the government was caught with this shit, he'd be in jail right now. Period. In jail. Think World War III is on. He had to know, you know. I mean, who knows? I mean, first of all, Trump is a narcissist of the highest level in order. So, you know, first of all, he likes to show stuff to people. Hey, look at this cool radio, man. I got this from the NSA. Nobody gets these. You want to play with it? You know, or, you know, he'd pull out, you know, where is it? Oh, I don't know. He might pull out some cool gift he got from the, you know, president of Korea, North Korea, you know, or I don't know, what else would he, you know, show up with, you know, and he does that. He's been proven to do that. Fax lines has Russian numbers, you know. Mar-a-Lago, for example, has had Chinese spies in the building, and they got caught, but they were in the building. What did they do before, you know, they got caught, you know? It's an open property. Anybody who can gain the access can get there, and who knows, you know, I mean, the guy's a madman. I mean, he's a child, you know, he's a 12-year-old who wears a suit. That's it. You know, and he's a contemptuous, pretentious, ignorant 12-year-old. I've worked in military bases. You couldn't look down at desks when we were working in rooms. There were armed guards with us. We could look at the ceiling and what we had to do up there, but we dared not look at the desks. You know? And all he brought me was a squeaky rat. I like that. You know, I mean, the arrogance that him and his people have is obscene. You know, it's obscene. I mean, the whole administration was obscene. You know, the money his daughter and son-in-laws were making, and the kid, you know, from China from patents to, I mean, all this shit that we look at as abuse of power, and they, you know, they've kind of gotten away with it. You know, it's obscene. Oh, it's maddening, completely maddening. My father would be screaming off of his typewriter with press releases and interviews about crap like this. He just couldn't believe it. He had a top secret clearance. I mean, it would blow his mind. He worked on nuclear programs. In the 50s. she's been getting patents in China, apparently. Or she did, you know. I don't follow all of her crap. I mean, I don't know what it's all about. You know, I mean, they're just, you know, greedy, grifting bastards. They arrested the mayor, the former mayor of Ekaterinburg. Great. Is she a brilliant inventor? No, you don't have to be an inventor to have a patent. Go look up all the shit she got. I mean, it's insane all the crap she did over there. All right, where are we at? Downtown. What time is it? I'm trying to stay awake so I could try to get a couple of these early morning deliveries. They haven't popped up yet. Oh. Layout square, the chandelier. Oh. Oh, excuse me. You got that all torn up for over there. Probably utility work. What was that? The Cuyahoga Group. Taste the difference. And I gotta get some damn serious money made this week to pay the tax bill. Still haven't paid that this month. There are 3 arches, depending what street you're on, or there are 4 of them. 1, 2, 3. Is there one on? I don't know if there's one on here. No, I don't think there is. There's 3 or 4 of them, but I have gone under under them. They say the same thing on each side, but I have gone through a couple of them this morning. Playhouse Square. Those were a nice addition when they put them up. Oh, it's one of them buses that bends in the middle, dragging its ass around. Yeah, can't even find those kind of chicks down here at 5. Wrong neighborhood. I get tired of just sitting. I like to be in motion. Even though I'm trying to burn up time here till like 5:30 rolls around and maybe I can get a delivery. Yeah, I've delivered Starbucks. See, there's a delivery, but it's way out east. I don't even know if they'd give me that one. You have to drive probably, how far would I have to drive to get that? 10 miles to go get it. Almost tempted to try to go get it. Let's see if they'll give it to me. At least I could go get something. I could pick up some deliveries probably after that. But yeah, I don't think I deliver Starbucks from this app, only from Uber, and I don't have Uber, so I'm screwed out of a lot of deliveries. I gotta get some new mounts for this car. This one just barely works. How many buildings we got under construction downtown right now? We got, let's see, the one around the corner is getting converted into all kinds of new space. Apartments and offices. They're changing all the floors around. We got the 600-foot tower in front of us starting to go up. You've got the new City Club apartment building going up. You've got, what else down here? Millennium hasn't started yet, or whatever they're calling it. Airview's got work going on, so that's 4. I think the Rockefeller building right over there's going through renovations too. That's 5. Can't think. Yep. Around the corner here. Either way you look at it, there's billions of dollars of new apartments and office buildings going on right now just in the city of Cleveland. Lots of stuff. Where do I want to go here? Turn here. Roof materials? Oh yeah. What kind of a roof? Flat roof, pitched roof. Shed roof. Live roof. Grow your vegetables up there. Well, I wish I had money to go watch the air show at a special place. If I had money, I'd go up. I would take some people up to bar 32. We'd be 32 floors up to watch the air show, but all the single seats are sold out, and those are $160. Now the only thing to buy are tables of 4 and 6. No, they're all 4 tops. They're all 4 tops. Either $600 or $700 for 4. You get a bunch of stuff. You get food. You get some drinks. And the best view in the city to watch the air show. There's the Brown Stadium on our right, the Port of Cleveland to the left. Oh, I just missed the spot there. I was gonna show you the ships. Got 2 ships in port. the federal LEDA, LEDA, and the federal, I forget, I can't read the name of that one. I was going to try and get a picture of them the other day, and I forgot. Maybe 3 ships in port, actually. Hold on, I got to take a second to read what you're saying here. Need to get flat roof replaced. Most people quoting me for whatever the old material was. Oh yeah, rubber with granules on it. Went off at trying to sell me the newer tech. Yep. Well, you know, in your climate, I mean, you know, roofing is all about cost, obviously. I don't know how many square feet you got, you know. So most flat roofs now, if you have the money, is a membrane roof. It's just called a membrane roof. It's EPDM, basically. And it's pretty bullet resistant. It's super tough rubber. Comes in big rolls. You'll put it down over insulation, typically panels that they use for roofing, flat roof type systems. And, you know, it's glued together. The seams are glued together, and then it comes up the sides. However, it finishes on your roof or off the edge if there's a gutter, and then it's fastened. You can go look at plenty of videos on YouTube, I'm sure, that can show you the different materials and construction techniques, installation techniques. You know, TPO, that's probably a less expensive product than EPDM. You know, I don't know what your building's like. I have no idea. You just talked about it vaguely. I'm thinking it's maybe 3 stories or so. I don't know how big it is. You'd have to send me a picture. Yeah, so the granular, that's just roll roofing, traditional roll roofing material, cheapest out there. I mean, it depends how long of a roof you're trying to put on the property and get out of it, you know. Good membrane roof can last a really long time. Yeah, and you know, you should go find a roofing supply house if you can. You know, a builder's supply house for roofing materials, and see if you can go look at some of the materials and put your fingers on them and look at it. You know, if you've never done that, see the differences in the quality and the construction of how it's made. You know, unless they brought samples with them to show you, or left you with some little pieces. You could get samples from any of the manufacturers, you know, if you want, if you just got a hold of them on the web, you know. They'll send you a swatch. Find out who the manufacturers are that you might want to look at. You know, the building I go up on, that's EPDM, that big flat roof. The big things that can happen versus 20, right? At least 30. Yeah, I mean, you never know how long a roof will last, you know. the older stuff you're looking at is sort of an asphalt type. It's just like a roofing shingle, but in a roll. You know, it can last longer. It all depends on the weather and so many factors. The sunlight. You know, you get a lot of UV. You know. Some roofs, if you buy the sheet material, you can go with the white version of it, which will reflect a lot of heat. Whether or not that's the right thing to install in your neighborhood, your part of the planet. So yeah, there's a lot to look into. You know, real lifespan. Will you ever have to replace it, or will you be gone? My buddy put a metal roof on his house when he built it up in Oregon in the mountains. Okay, he put a metal roof on. He goes, 50-year roof. I'll never fix this roof. I'll be dead. I'm doing it once, and once only. You know, so. A small property like yours could probably be done even in metal, but would the economics be right? I don't know. You know, there's so much to look into, you know. You know, if you're going to redo a roof, sometimes it's a time to add some more of this thick, heavy roofing insulation material they use, because that can gain you some more R value in the building. You know, stuff comes in big sheets, 4x8, 5x10. You know, it's real lightweight stuff. It's rigid. Well, there's so many decisions to make with all this. You know, it comes down to dollars. You know. You know, where you're at, I don't know if wind is a real issue ever much. So wind could be an issue, you know, with certain materials, you know, because winds will blow across a membrane roof and they'll move that material. It's amazing. Jason's roof it's moved. He gets big winds up there and it pulls and pushes that stuff. It's crazy, but it moves it, you know. Smaller roof probably has less issues with wind like that, you know. The stuff you have now, wind is almost a non-existent factor. Biggest thing though is whoever's going to install it is at least a decently reputable group of people and they do it properly. Right. Yeah, I mean, exactly. But if you look at modern residential work, they're looking at a lot of the higher end commercial products now, you know, especially for flat roof. You know, so yeah. Where are we at? So pissed they closed off the port so much over here. You can't go up to the water anymore. I don't think so. I think they've got this all closed off now. It's all no fun anymore. Or is that open? Now this is open. Now they have a gate here though. They do have a sliding gate. Yeah, they've changed. I haven't been over here in quite a while. Put all this fencing up. We used to be able, before they took all the old warehouses down, we could drive right up to the water up here, and the lake is right there. And get to see the water, you know, get to be on the edge of the water, you know. That's the old Cleveland Cliffs ship, the William G. Mather ore boat. Well, they just had oh, there's a nice view of the skyline. Yep. They just had the Browns game. Now, this is the Browns stadium. I refuse to use the name that's been put on the stadium because they're evil. These parking lots were full the other day with people for the Browns, game. A lot of I don't know if any of the triathlon people were here. I think it was all for the Browns. Yeah, so in these parking lots over here, it was a lot of the technical people that help put the game on. A lot of your news and broadcast people and technicians, which are in the hundreds and hundreds of people. They let them park back here. I just remembered we had one of the cruise boats here, the German cruise boats that cruise the Great Lakes was here a few weeks ago, and I totally forgot about trying to come by. I think I was still on the bus, so I didn't have an easy way to get down here. It's nice to use a clean porta potty. That's the nicest smelling porta potty I've been in years. Did I make anybody jump? All right, let's see if we got this delivery. Oh, we did. Guess we're going on a little bit of a drive. At least I'll make some money. A little bit. Yeah, I don't mind a bush. Oh, I didn't like my picture. Not enough light. It's ridiculous. I'm gonna step into the light here. Looks good. Where are we going first? Wait a minute. Oh, gotta go here first. Sorry. I knew that. Okay. All right. Well, it's all highway driving at least. We're gonna go way east. Haven't been up wherever we're going in a long time. Where are we going? Let's see here. North Madison, Ohio, up near the lake. What time is it now? What? That's stupid. How can that be possible? That computer is not making much sense. I just applied for that. When did I? Their computer makes no sense. Where are we at here? I'll go this way, I guess. No, I'll turn around. I gotta get on the highway here. Go this way. It's a crescent moon, a real sliver of a moon up there tonight. I did not apply for that delivery that long ago, did I? That's crazy. They expect me to be at the pickup point in 3 minutes. It's like a 15-minute drive just to get to the pickup. I didn't take. When did I apply for this? That's why you take screenshots of this shit if you can remember to do it. You have some evidence. I still haven't walked across that crazy drawbridge they built down here. They built this crazy drawbridge down here in the harbor. $2 million. $2 million. $37. I guess I didn't take a damn screenshot. I don't know. I don't know. Thought I did. Or did I do that on... No, I didn't do that on your phone. You guys are there. All right. Sit back, enjoy the ride. Turn the cruise control on here.
We can never ever surrender to woke ideology.
Another thing that seems to send us his favor is that Florida, which has long been considered a swing state, has tended more and more Republican in recent years. Democrats held a voter registration ends for many years, but that's no longer the case. There are now more registered Republicans than Democrats in Florida now. And every official elected statewide in the last election, except for one, is Republican.
That's NPR's Greg Allen previewing the race for governor in Florida. Greg, thanks.
You're welcome.
And we're now going to rejoin NPR's Greg Minority, national security correspondent for NPR. Greg, you and I, before we had a technical problem, were talking about how the U.S. support for the war in Ukraine has evolved. The invasion by Russia started 6 months ago, and there's been multiple messages been sending. It really represents how the U.S. has seen this war, right?
Right. It really has. It went from the stage of the small weapons to a much, much larger weapons, so that we now see these things with like the HIMARS, where Ukraine is striking 50 miles or so. This is really about to be much more effective, and now Ukraine is looking at potential counteroffensive in the south. He's going to be receiving weapons like armored Humvees to take troops into the battle. The weapons keep evolving as the war evolves.
So then the big question, can the U.S. and its allies keep supplying Ukraine at the same level indefinitely?
Yes, it almost certainly could. The big question will the U.S. and NATO become wary of an open-ended military commitment? The U.S. has the funds already approved that could go through the end of the year, certainly, or even into early next year. But then that tough question will come about how long they want to continue.
Okay, we'll hope to talk to you longer in a different part of the show. Here.
Apparently, Ukraine is using $400 million, did they say a day or a week, in ammunition. It's an insane amount of money.
Retirement for one more year and make an extra $50,000 or more. Hear more on that story in just 2 minutes here on WKSU. Support comes from you, the listener, and from
Youth Opportunities Unlimited, envisioning a just and equitable community where every young person is prepared and confidently pursuing a meaningful future. Supporting YOU helps ensure Cleveland has the workforce it needs. YouthOpportunities.org. J.M. Smucker Company. The J.M. Smucker Company believes success is driving business growth while helping those associated with the company thrive. Learn more at jmsmucker.com.
From Uzbekistan to Sagamore Hills, on the next applause, we meet an illustrator sharing folklore with future generations. Plus, a poet from Dayton lends her voice to the artistic project Walking with Words. And we share a masterpiece of minimalism by legendary composer Philip Glass. Friday night at 8:30 on WVIC or on demand via the PBS app.
It's going to be a sunny Wednesday today. The high around 82 degrees here in Cleveland. The high in the afternoon area, 85 degrees. Overnight tonight, mostly clear. Temperatures in the low 60s. And on Thursday, kind of a repeat of what we're going to see today. Sunny there. The highs in the mid-80s. At the moment, clear skies, 67 degrees in downtown Cleveland, 60 degrees in Canton, and 63 degrees in Parma. This is WKSU, Idea Stream Public Media. It's 5:45.
Good morning, I'm Rachel Martin. You can say a lot about the power of music. One song has so much power it can make some old laptops crash. It's Janet Jackson's 1989 classic Rhythm Nation. Microsoft's chief software engineer blogged about it. Wei-Ming Shen says a specific frequency, like the one in Rhythm Nation, makes Windows XP hard drives go black. Even though there used to be a digital fix for the problem, maybe some folks didn't get the update. It's Morning Edition.
Huh. I heard about that and I wondered what it was about. I didn't look at the story.
And from the Kaufman Foundation.
That's hilarious.
Working together with communities to break down barriers and prepare all people for success in their jobs and careers as employees or entrepreneurs. More online at Kaufman.org. And from Eric and Wendy Schmidt, through the Schmidt Family Foundation, working together to create a just world where all people have access to renewable energy, clean air and water, and healthy food. On the web at theschmidt.org.
This is Morning Edition from NPR News. I'm Ian Martinez.
And I'm Rachel Martin. Imagine going shopping for school supplies only to find the store shelves are empty, no backpacks, no notebooks, no index cards. What's missing in many school districts across the country, though, is much more crucial. There are not enough teachers. Some schools are offering big money just to staff their classrooms. Greg Gerlach of Iowa Public Radio has the story of what one district is willing to pay
keep their educators from calling it quits.
A football scrimmage for Roosevelt High School in Des Moines is a welcome back for Friday Night Lights, complete with cheerleaders and Rough Riders marching band. Students are ready to get back to school too, with new schedules and new teachers.
As I am moving, I'm going to be a senior. I go to Roosevelt High School. One of my favorite teachers, Miss Graber, shout out to her. I'm excited to do AP Government with her.
K-12 schools large and small have been racing to find enough people to teach government and Spanish and physics and special education. Des Moines is no different. More than 300 teachers resigned or retired last year. That's at least 80 more than the year before. Matt Smith is the district superintendent.
Missing a teacher is tough, right? And missing any teacher is tough.
So when administrators saw what was coming, they worked out a new deal with the teachers union. It's a $50,000 retirement bonus for longtime educators if they stay one more year, money the district usually sets aside for early retirement. $50,000 is a lot, more than some teachers' annual salary. 58 have taken the money. Smith says it's worth the cost to avoid an even worse staffing problem.
Those are nearly 60 positions that were not vacant in Des Moines Public Schools for us also trying to fill. And so that's another year of instruction that students are going to benefit from these individuals that have got just a wealth of experience and they're so successful with kids.
One of those teachers taking the $50,000 is Mary O'Connor and her husband David. We met outside the middle school where she teaches PE and he teaches social studies.
We actually came up with the idea of what if they paid us to stay?
Mary says they were ready to retire last year, but staying helps them afford health coverage until they qualify for Medicare.
I think the important thing for us was the chance to have some buy-in on the insurance that we have, which we love, before we turn 65.
Paying teachers to not retire is unique, but retention and hiring bonuses upwards of $2,000 or $5,000 are common across the U.S., or even more. A high school near Charlotte, North Carolina is offering a $10,000 sign-on bonus looking for someone to teach math. Paul Bruno, a professor of education policy at the University of Illinois, says schools should target incentives at the jobs that are hardest to fill, whether that's math teachers or hourly workers like bus drivers.
Given that the unemployment rate is so low and the labor market is so tight, if you want workers in these positions, you're also going to need to be competing more aggressively, and that means compensating them more.
As it stands in Des Moines, 97% of the teaching jobs are filled, thanks in part to that $50,000 deal to put off retirement. Thing is, social studies teacher David O'Connor says that's about the same as the district paid just a couple years ago for teachers to retire early. At the moment, that's all been flipped around because of the shortage.
Right now, at least, it's a one-year thing. It helps for the short term, but there's still the long-term issue is still there.
In fact, dozens of jobs remain open in Des Moines. That means the current teachers will be filling gaps, and the toll that takes could shape what the teacher shortage looks like next summer. For NPR News, I'm Grant Gerloff.
Morning crush hour. Everybody's in a hurry. Worst time to drive. It's Crazyville out here sometimes in the morning versus afternoon rush.
Kindle at Oberlin, an inclusive, nonprofit life plan community for older adults who enjoy art, music, intergenerational programming, and lifelong learning. Currently offering in-person and virtual tours of the campus. More at kao.kandal.org. Huntington, entrepreneur in residence. Powered by Huntington. Works with nonprofits and provides coaching and skills training to help small businesses grow and helps drive positive economic impact in the region.
We want to answer your questions about voting in the upcoming midterm elections. Do you know where to vote, how to vote, what are the deadlines, and what's changed? IdeaStream Public Media.
There's a banana in my car and I can't find it. I just thought of that. I have something I can eat that's not snack food. Hopefully I can get a couple deliveries on the way back to pay for going all the way out here, but At least this is solid money for what it is. What do you mean beep, asshole? I don't have to give you room to get on, especially when I'm jammed up. He's got to yield to traffic. Could not get over. He's coming up the ramp at like 70. About morning rush hour, people are in a hurry, they're grumpy, they're late for work already. It's the worst time to drive. Might stop the broadcast up here and restart it. Sunrise is coming. I don't even know what time sunrise is. I don't want to be driving into the sun.
Services LLC, member NYSE
outside PC.
Central banks are stealing the financial market spotlight this week as we check the numbers now. European stock benchmarks are on the back foot today, down in 0.1 to 0.3% range. Investors are looking ahead to ECB minutes, which are expected to illustrate how concerned policymakers are about the rising cost of living across the 19-country Eurozone. And the U.S. focus is on tomorrow's start of the annual Jackson Hole Symposium. Minneapolis Fed President Neil Kashkari said yesterday the U.S. Central Bank's #1 priority is reining in inflation. And that is one of the biggest problems facing households, not just in the U.S., but all across the world. Today, South Africans are taking to the street to protest against soaring food and fuel prices there and ongoing power cuts. The BBC's Lebo DeSecco is in Pretoria, a city home to the government's executive branch and where the nation's two biggest unions are staging a national strike.
They've got a long list of demands, among them government caps on petrol, diesel, paraffin, basically fuel, drops in interest rates. They want an end to wage cuts and below inflation wage increases. There is an acknowledgement that they may not get all of this straight away, or that the government may not. Some of it is not even in the government's gift. Some of this they want from the private sector. They are huge in terms of membership, but they themselves have acknowledged that they may not get the numbers out on the streets today that they have in previous years when they've called shutdowns. Now, the unions are saying that's because the trains aren't working and that has a massive impact. However, the taxi drivers union is not part of this strike. This is one of the major forms of transport for people that are poor. And also, government workers, essential workers are not allowed to take part. And there is a no work, no pay principle that applies here. So you have to wonder whether, given the economy that they're protesting against, ordinary people will be able to afford to take that risk.
That's the BBC's Lebo DeSecco in South Africa there. Finally, a huge thank you and goodbye today to our senior producer, Jonathan Fruin. He's leaving the BBC Business Unit after 20 years, 8 of those with us here on the Marketplace team. Jonathan was instrumental in launching this show 5 years ago, and he's taken charge of editing our newest edition in Singapore. He's taking on a new role at the BBC, where you might even catch him alongside Morning Edition.
All right, be right back. I'm going to end this and start a new, start a new stream. It's a new day, right? All right. Say goodbye, Fredo. Bye, everybody. Okay.